Hello there everybody, Oimon here, and welcome to The Shattering, a game that is in my Steam library and I don't remember why. I have quite a few of those. I don't know when I picked this up. I'm wondering if this may have just like popped into my library in like a bundle or something like that. I'm honestly not sure. I don't remember. So yeah, it's just kind of one of those. And I remember I've looked on the Steam page, obviously, and it looks sort of vaguely interesting. It describes itself as sort of a psychological horror kind of game, where I'm assuming it's probably like a walking sim, and the psychological horror comes from it being like a creepy story kind of stuff. I assume, as I say, based on what I have seen in the Steam page. Hey Jagoff, it's like 60% of your Steam games. It's probably like 80% of mine. I got more games in my Steam library than I will ever have the time to play in my entire lifetime. I will probably have to find someone to give it to at some point in history. So yeah. Essentially, I don't know a huge amount about this game other than it's like a psychological horror kind of game. As I said, it's probably going to be a bit of a walking sim. It does say it's supposed to be a horror game, so I don't know if there's going to be like a thing or if the horror just comes from the narrative. I guess we'll find out on that one. But I did like the look of it. Like visually, it looked interesting because it's all sort of stark white visuals and stuff like that, kind of like you see on the menu here. So I figured we'd have a look at this. Don't know specifically how long the game is. I guess we'll find out. And there's also supposed to be some DLC that also comes with this, but I have no idea what that is. So yes, we shall start, and we'll see where we get to. Let's see what we got. Ooh, new game. Okay, save slot 1. Sure. We're in. Ooh, prologue, analysis. The patient seems to be stable and ready for the next session. I will try to reason with him about the latest events. Though we struggle, I proceed with optimism. Dr. Richards. Okay. I'm assuming based on the fact that we've got like a little face here with lots of bits floating around, the shattering is like it's a mental shattering, like something bad has happened to my character and like my mind has broken, and that's what this is about. We're going to be piecing together my mind or something like that, just based purely on everything I've seen so far. That's what I'm guessing here. If you use anything other than save slot 1, you're a loser. Well, I mean, I always start with save slot 1, but eventually, you know, you need to move on to another save slot, because that's kind of how it works. Anyway, let's see what we got.
A different dose this time. I know you're tired, John, but we need to take you deeper. We must try again. I know you think everything is all right. Then tell me, why can't you even remember her name? All right, let's try one more time. Are you ready? I would like you to look directly into the pendulum and follow it with your eyes. Yes, just like that. When I count down from 3 to 0, imagine yourself here in this room. Try to relax. Let your memories guide you. Yes. Yes. Good. Now, let's begin. 3, 2, 1, 0.
Can you hear me, John? I'm right here. I see you're having trouble settling in. Let's take it slowly. I want you to think of something that will help you see power to influence everything here. So I want you to help yourself.
Ooh. Pills or glasses? Something to help me see clearly. Glasses. Ooh.
Interesting choice, John.
Okay. Choices. That's interesting.
Interesting choice. Now, I want you to imagine yourself standing up from that chair.
Okay. Whoop, we're up. Game saved.
Good. But there's something missing. Let's make sure you're oriented.
Hang on. Hold that thought just 1 second. The sensitivity is a teensy weensy bit high. Hang on.
Find the source of my voice and focus on it.
Focus. Ooh.
Did you see that, John? You imagined yourself in a room with no detail, but with a little effort, you were able to remember. The truth is buried inside of you. There's more to your life than this chair or this room. You must remember. Playing games is just a distraction, John.
But I like playing games. I thought that's why we were here. It still feels a bit too fast. Hang on, let me turn off... Sorry, I always have to tweak these things when we start. Let's turn off camera smoothing. And tweak that down a little bit, because camera smoothing can be... Oh, actually, no, maybe I do want camera smoothing. That's a little... Actually, that is quite juddery. That is weird. Okay, maybe we do want a bit of camera smoothing. I thought it was like camera... What is that thing where... Isn't that a mouse smoothing or something like that? I can't remember what it is. Anyway, let's try that. That's a bit better. Okay. Motion... No, it's like mouse acceleration or something like that. Where the speed that the speed you move the mouse isn't really like a variable on how fast your camera can move around and stuff. It's like, I think it's mouse acceleration, not mouse smoothing. I think I was getting confused. Is this like the Stanley Parable? I don't know. Examine.
John, let's continue. I want you to take a step back. Do you remember what brought you here?
You mean to do that, or was it just your imagination? I didn't do anything.
Then who did?
Apparently I just got called out in the achievements for being a liar.
Time here is only an illusion. A moment can seem a lifetime, and a lifetime can seem just a moment.
Okay. Anybody else recognize this guy's voice? It sounds familiar, and I'm trying to think where the hell I've heard it before. It's probably just like, you know, like standard voice actor guy. This voice sounds familiar, and I'm genuinely trying to think, where the hell have I heard this? I don't know, I may end up having to look it up. So what we got? Ooh.
Yes, John, you were at the hospital. Do you remember why?
Okay, so 13th the 1st, 2005. Unconscious, alcohol, car accident, car driver. Obstructive, possible injury, problem, pulse present, external, possible internal, moderate. So, driving drunk? Really? Serious head injury, multi-organ trauma, possible earlier antidepressants presence. Interesting, okay.
You're doing well, John. I don't think you need those now.
Zitalopram. Zitalopram. I don't know that. It's probably made up for the game, I would guess. Ooh. The narrator, did he say so? Yeah, I think my character's name is John. It said on this as well. John Evans. Admitted to the intensive care unit on January 13th, 2005.
Not everything is as it seems. Don't be afraid to look closer. Try to remember. Do you remember now? Can you see the accident?
And we're down. No, not your name, the narrator's name. I don't think the narrator specifically said his name, but the line at the front was Dr. Richards or something. W. Richards.
The accident. Always the accident. John, can you hear me? Take a deep breath. You are overwhelmed. We need to try something different. Your mind is conflicting with your memories. Let's try smaller steps. I want you to think about where you were before the accident. What did you do that day? Find a link to take you back, John.
Okay, so things are just sort of appearing as I get close to them now.
Good, John.
Ooh, the Azure Hotel. Okay, so I was at a hotel.
Each link will help you remember.
Ooh. Okay, so we've got luggage. Ooh. Typewriter?
Interesting, John. What were you writing? Keep going, John.
Okay, so writing, perhaps? Room 611.
A key card, John. Which door does it open?
So January the 10th, my character booked into a hotel room to do some writing?
That's it, John. Remembering will open new doors. I want you to submit to the memory. Don't be afraid to go deeper without me. Go and tell me your story, John.
I mean, it rang 3 times and it's not pointing at 3. I think your clock's broken. IMDb page for the game says that Dr. Richards is voiced by Andrew Wincott. That is a name that sounds vaguely familiar. What else has he done? Ooh. That's wobbling a bit. Don't think doors are supposed to do that, but sure, why not? He's done quite a bit of stuff. Fair enough. Rude. Guess we gotta go into the... Oh, good, we can run. Oh, that is bright. Act 1. The Hotel. Navigating recent memories is proving difficult. The patient has found anchors from before the accident. The memories recalled have led him to the gates of the hotel. This sort of reminds me of Stories Untold. Although that game was very explicitly a horror one, this one I get the feeling is more psychological horror. Ooh. Welcome. Perfect place to get inspired for writing. Really? A hotel? You say so, pal. Closed? Rude. I'll be right back. Fair enough. Something about science? Perhaps history? Is this me choosing a what I'm writing about thing? Ooh. We got science, we got history. That's alright. It'll give me some time to think of ideas for the book. Science, history, romance, children's story, or maybe a criminal story. Zero Hotel is receiving guests continually since 1960, becoming more and more popular by highly qualified and loyal staff who take care of your comfort and privacy. Why choose us? 380 for a royal suite? Jesus Christ. Well, of the book options that are available to me, definitely don't want a romance or a kid's story. A crime story is not a terrible idea. Crime novels are always popular. History, I'm thinking no, but science. Everyone loves science. Too dry, I want something more exciting. No? But I wanted science. It's just a case of I can't make up my mind. Pomerania? Okay. Ooh, goody. That's not how hourglasses work. This isn't the time for historical research. Right, so I don't get to pick, I think is what the game is saying. So either I don't get to choose, or the game will choose for me when I pick the right one. Could be that all of them will fail. Kid story, perhaps? Fairy tales are not for me. Please tell me it's not going to end up being romance. Is this romance? Which one was this one? Oh, so you try 3 different things and then you give up. Yeah, that's a mood. Is that just a croissant in a bowl? What the fuck? Just one glass to get the ideas flowing. Oh dear, I think I see where this is going. Much better. Oops. Actually, this gives me an idea. Drama. Isn't drama more of a thing that's sort of standard in all things? You kind of, you know, you need drama. Yeah, we've read that. I guess this will be perfect. Story to remember. No one will see it coming. What? And then someone just offs themselves? Unless, of course, that's what the drama is about. The story starts with someone killing themselves, and then it's like, ooh, why did they do it? What happened? Oh, hello. Ahoy hoy?
Mr. Evans, we are glad to inform you that your room is ready. Please sign into the guest book.
Okay. I can do that. Ooh.
Thank you. We wish you a pleasant stay.
Is this just the same again? It's the same again. Ooh. That's a lot of boxes. Okay. 611 then, I guess. Oh good, that works. Take me to floor 1. Fine, floor 6 then. Honestly. Oh, there it goes. I was like, wait, is it working? Nope, nothing there. Ooh, exit. Always nice to know there's an emergency exit. Although, doesn't look like I can keep going. Don't I need to find my room or something? I mean, I figured that's kind of what I was doing. Okay, we can't seem to go any further than that. Interesting. Why not? No, maybe we go somewhere else. Boop. Okay, well, it turned itself off apparently. Can't go back to the ground floor. And it looks as though nothing else is going on. That's very strange. Hang on. Oh, hang on. This? Ah, turn off. Was I drunk? I only had like one, didn't I? Either a lightweight or I drank more than it looked like I did. Okay. Found a torn photo piece apparently. Oh, the torn photo piece. Can I get some room service? No, apparently not. Is that thing moving backwards and away from me? It is! Don't do that. Oh, what do you want? Hello?
Mr. Evans, there's a woman calling for you. She seems very concerned.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors,
These people are so annoying. So I can focus once I get to my room. Do not disturb. Yeah, this is why I kind of said I'm surprised that a hotel would be a place you'd consider to, you know, relax and think. Hotels are not really meant for that. Hotels are more transit places. You don't stay there any longer than you need to. I guess it's sort of also setting up the fact that my character's probably a teensy weensy bit of an asshole. Honestly, they really need to fix these reality warping doors like that. It's not a good look. Fancy. Use it. Neat. Why is the door to the bathroom locked? Weird. And it depends on the hotel. Higher class hotels are expected to be quiet. I think this is supposed to be a high class hotel. Finally, peace and quiet. A cigarette to calm down, and my typewriter is all I need. Look, as a prospective writer, I can say with some absolute certainty that is not fucking true. Ooh. Ooh. The mini bar. Wow, it even came with a bottle. Azure Gardens, Concord. Semi-sweet. Apparently. Holy crap, that is a big fucking TV. Let's get some air. Ooh. Eat. Ooh, chocolate. I mean, free mint. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, it's the Holy Bible. That bloody Gideon, he's always leaving his Bible behind. How many of those has he bought, do you reckon? Ooh, lighter. Where did I leave the cigarettes? Ooh, hello. Safe. Using your own for... Enter a 4-digit number and press the number key. No. What on earth? What the fuck? Huh. I don't know what that is. That's weird. Are these supposed to be my things or things just left from other people? Door's locked. Now where did I put me ciggies? Bar is such a rip-off in those places too. When I was at one a couple of years ago, a bottle of water is like 10... Well, yeah, they put the prices up because they know they fucking got you by the balls in a place like that. Right. Well, I don't know where I put these cigarettes, apparently. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if we can find the code for that. Well, I don't know where these cigarettes are. Other places you can sit around here. I wonder if it's 1013. Nope. What else could the number be? Pretty sure modern TVs don't do static. No, I don't think they do. They just have like no signal or something like that, don't they? I mean, the static itself was like just background noise from analog signals. That's literally what the static is. It's you are literally looking at the universe when you look at static. So apparently I gotta find these ciggies. And I don't know where I put them. I got a lighter and I got no fags. Bloody figures. Am I supposed to go, like, buy some or something? Why has that got blood on it? That's not good. Peace and quiet. No such thing. Yep. Okay, so I can't go anywhere else, so they must be around here somewhere. Okay, where the bloody hell are these things? Like, seriously, I don't know where they are. Unless they're in the safe. And I gotta work out how to open the damn thing. Well, I don't know. That's weird. So that is a very flat typewriter. Were we given a 4-digit code at all? I'm genuinely trying to think. Have at any point we been given a code? Nope, not that. Let's see what else I can access. Doesn't seem to be a lot else I can interact with. Ah. Lion roar. Figures. Ooh. Was that there before? I don't think that was there before. It was a stormy night and the rain wasn't showing any signs of stopping. There was a tension in the air and no, that doesn't sound right. Remember, drama. She gripped the edge of the balcony with all her strength, not wanting to let go. She screamed for help and she what? Can't you remember your brilliant idea? How about a glass of wine to loosen the memory? No. Yep, definitely an alcoholic. What did that say? Glass a day keeps the doctor away. I don't think that's true, but sure, okay, whatever you need to tell yourself, I guess. All she needed to do was focus on the future. She knew there would be no more noise, no more interruptions. Someone there? No more interruptions. She could hear her heart beating in her ears. Her pulse was racing. Everything came down to this moment, this one breath that would change everything. I told you, mate, hotels, not the best places. You really should put the do not disturb thing on your door. Do we have that? Can we? Do we have a do not disturb? I don't think we have a do not disturb. They didn't give me one. Can I swipe it from that other guy's? Hang on, he had a do not disturb. Where was it? Can I swipe yours? Oh no, that says please clean your room. I don't want that. I want the one that says do not disturb. No, I can't swipe someone else's either. Just leave me alone. Nothing made sense anymore. She couldn't think straight. She couldn't focus. She couldn't find the rhythm of her own heart. Every attempt at any action ended in suffering. Okay, even I'm starting to get annoyed at this.
Thank you for choosing the Azure Hotel. We hope you're enjoying our services. Is there anything we can get you to help you enjoy your stay?
No, thank you. I just need to not be disturbed.
Of course, Mr. Evans. I know exactly what you need.
This is getting really annoying. People should just leave me alone. There you go. Write a story about a guy who can't write a story because he keeps getting interrupted. Oh, for crying out loud. I mean, I guess I won't say no to some free shit. What the fuck? A hammer? What even is that? I can't tell. Over some high fancy food. It's something the size of a pea and it costs like £5,000, so it must be amazing. Sushi? It might be sushi. I don't know. There's a lot of food that has that kind of sort of shape. Why have I got a fucking hammer? Hopefully this could help. Once things started to make sense, everything she saw was with her own eyes. As soon as her perspective changed, she saw the world for what it really was. Opportunity behind every window and door. I don't think you can do that in a hotel, but sure, okay. Chapter 2. I assume it's supposed to be more metaphorical than literal. Why is there stuff? bear in there now. That's weird. That was not there before, was it? Wasn't that just a basic landscape? The night was dark. Calmness settled in. She could feel her body. She could feel her what? I can't remember. How about some help? How could I forget? Ah yes, some wine. It helps me think. Oh, 7. We have a 7. Anything else? One more, then we can work.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as...
I don't think TVs are supposed to have water pouring out of them, but sure, why not? So 7-3. Yeah, this is obviously leading to the code for that. What's that say? Okay, so some. Oh, that's close for that. I tricked you. Peace. We need peace. So it says he spent 3 days just like boozing and stuff before he got in his car in anger, drove off blind drunk and had an accident and killed someone. Uh-oh. 0. 730. Last one, I promise. They always say that. 730. I'm going to assume that's 6. It's hard to tell. Okay. No, is it 7309? There it is. Oh fuck. Well, that took a turn. Oh hey, now we can go into the bathroom. Ooh. Whoa. It's all gone white. Ooh, ring. I will never leave you. No one can promise that. Dressing gown. I guess we're having a shower. Look inside yourself. Ooh. don't think this is a good idea. Kind of makes me wonder. Is that actually moving? I don't think it is. So isn't that the same time as it was before? Something like, yeah, 10:13. That's the time it said on the clock. So 10:13 must have been when they had the accident. So I guess he's planning to kill himself? Except he can't have killed himself. He was in a car accident, for fuck's sake. Well, they said it was a psychological horror. Nope. End of Act 1, apparently. Except that we know that that couldn't have happened because he was in a car accident. Patient's mind has begun to respond to treatment. The desire to focus on the book provides opportunities to slip through the cracks. Still, we reach the precipice of the truth and we can go no further. We must try a different approach.
John, come back to me. Breathe and relax, John. Listen to the ticking of the clock. You're safe here. Writing the book. Isolation. Despair. It's hard to see the separation between the past and the mind. Can you answer a question for me, John? The hotel. Was that the first time you were there?
I don't know, it was just a story. I mean, I can't answer that, I guess, can I? Was that the first time in the hotel? Just a story.
In that case, we must change our approach. I want to establish a common truth with you, John. Something to ground your memories. That means we need to go far into your past, as early as we can. Think back to when you were younger. I want you to remember when you were a child, John. Yes, John, just like that.
Whoa, why is there water all over this stuff? What's that got to do with being a child? Oh.
Good, John.
Oh, see, it's that time again. 10:13 or whatever.
Leave this room behind, John. Go back as far as you can.
Okay. So did he shoot someone? I don't think he shot someone. I mean, we know he was in a car accident. My guess is he went to the hotel, tried to write a book, couldn't, got smashed drunk out of his mind, contemplated suicide, but then, like, based on what we saw at the very end of Act 1, he was probably, like, found by hotel staff trying to kill himself. and then got kicked out the hotel. Perhaps he was supposed to like wait for the police, but then he fled the hotel and had an accident because he was drunk and accidentally killed someone. John's room, aged 8 to 16. So are all these rooms down here? Yeah, all of these rooms are going to be like bits of John's life. As we slowly try to piece things together. And even the mirror's less cracked. Weird that it only looks like we need to do 3, but okay, we'll see. I don't know how many chapters there are, so...
Imagine yourself in your bed, waking up in the morning. Time to get up, John.
Act 2, Childhood. I decided to seek the origin of the patient's mental inhibitions far back in his past. If we can establish the foundation without inhibitions, we will have something to build on. And isn't that the same teddy bear we saw in the hotel closet? I'm thinking on that. I think that was... I mean, I imagine what we're seeing is not meant to be taken entirely literally. It is symbolic. He obviously didn't actively board up his hotel room. Obviously, you know, it was more symbolic that he was shutting out the outside world, I would guess.
Breakfast is ready. Come downstairs.
Breakfast. What's it gonna be? Shush. Again, 10:13. Ooh, that's a bit ominous. Don't go. I have something for you. Ooh. Got a Walkman, and we got a comb. John's comb. Fancy. Picture of a teddy bear. Ah. I can still kind of see you moving even when you're not moving. Or when you're not visible. For the reference. Well, I can't jump to join you, so... Oh. Aha. Cassette tape. Cool. Oh. Guess he had an interest in Native American culture. Not really. More like he just thought Indians were cool. Oh, and an interest in football, perhaps. One battery. And there's the other battery. You gotta have 2 AAAs. It's always 2 AAA batteries. Hello. Ooh, what is that? Plane! Cowboys, of course. If you're gonna have Indians, you gotta have cowboys. Ah, Hot air balloons. That's always fun. And there's a general toy box. Quite the artiste. Ooh, that's a very full room. Okay, goodbye. Can you stop jumping? Because when you turn invisible, I can still see you there. Don't know if that comes through on the stream or not. Okay, well, it's gone 4 o'clock, so we're going to have to pause. I do quite like that broken glass effect on that. That's a neat trick. This is interesting. I'm very curious. I'm very curious where this is going. It's an interesting presentation, I think. You know, it is basically a walking sim, but there's some light work out what the hell you got to click on next stuff to it, so it's not just walking. So I like that, and I'm curious where this is going. So, see you in a sec, guys. And we are back. Alright, very good. I don't know if we can actually... Ooh, looks like we're still missing 3 pictures as well, so that's the thing. Pictures. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, another one. Blue hammer. Don't know really what we're taking all these for, but sure. It's a boat. It's a boat. Hey, there's a balloon. So we're missing 1 picture. Is it hiding here somewhere? Probably not. I was quite thorough when I checked all this stuff. Where is that last picture hiding? I can't crouch. I can just zoom. Ooh. January the 3rd. Ah, it's his birthday. Because I can hear my character humming happy birthday. Woo, now it's flooded. Hey, there's our last picture. Lovely. And I even get an achievement for it. Aren't I lucky? Hmm. My legs are wet, but my pants is dry. Everything coming up Millhouse. Okay, what else? Oh. Oh, wind up. Aha, I think I know what that's for. I'm not an expert, but I think that's supposed to be the other way. Like, the horses are made of light and everything else is shadow, but that's the wrong way around. Well, I guess that explains why all the flood water came from. Ooh. IA? I didn't spell AI right. Okay. Ooh. I didn't get a chance to explore anything. That happened.
Breakfast is ready. Come downstairs.
I wonder if that was sort of implying that, you know, his childhood wasn't as bright and rosy as he made it seem, and that this is perhaps a bit more realistic. Ooh. Mom's piano room. Oh, she's very good. Dad's office. Clickety click.
John, breakfast is ready. Come downstairs.
Yes, I'm just exploring my own house. Don't worry about it. And that door is apparently locked. Ooh, pills. Ah, lovely. You're a budding artist by the looks of it. A random handprint on the window there. Yeah, that's obviously not going to open. January. Oh wait, 76? Was it 75 before?
Morning, sleepyhead. Sit down. Breakfast is on the table.
Ooh, shellfish bedtime stories.
Regular Ralston and instant Ralston.
Ooh.
The delicious hot cereal. Look for these whole grain cereals in red and white checkerboard packages.
Ann S.
It's Ralston. 1, 2, 3. Say, here's how to make breakfast as exciting as a circus.
John, stop wandering around. Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Start the day all shining bright. Gives you lots of cowboy energy with a flavor that's just right. It's delicious.
Interesting. Some of these items are like things I saw in the hotel. I note.
John, stop wandering around. Sit down and
Choco
eat your
Flakes.
breakfast.
That's oddly similar to the cereal I tend to eat in the morning. Oh. Hello. The Choco Hoops rather than Choco Flakes, but close enough.
Sweetie, Mummy and Daddy need to run out for a moment. We'll be right back. Your favorite show is about to start. Why don't you watch it while we're gone?
I'm guessing that's my birthday cake. Does look very nice. Okay. Do we live in a magical house? Ooh. Wow. I'm going to assume this is public domain. Uh-oh. That wasn't there before, was it? Oh, that's a problem.
When you enter the building, you must leave your shoes here.
Okay, what happened? Something happened.
Behind that door, a decision is being made.
The television is only allowed between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m.
Ah, I think... Did his parents die and then he got shuffled off to a boarding school? Or an orphanage?
If you behave, we will allow you to listen to music every Thursday at 6 p.m.
I mean, they might not have died. They could have just fucked off. But I think that's supposed to imply that they died.
This is the storage room. No one except the staff is allowed here. Your things will be safe here.
St. Oliver's
John, come to the
Orphanage.
dining room. We have a surprise for you.
Or maybe he never had parents. Because I thought that was like a school photo. Maybe he never had parents. Maybe that was all, again, like, part of some kind of illusion or something like that. Because is this supposed to be about, like, breaking down layers and stuff? Oh, look, yeah, look, there's all the toys. So, yeah, that's what the first bit was. The first bit was like, oh, I live in this lovely place with this, with all these toys and these loving parents and stuff. And then it's like, oh no, I just lived in a normal house with normal parents. And then it was like, oh,
John,
the parents
come
are...
to the dining room. We have a surprise.
And then it was like, oh no, wait, the parents are just gone. I actually just lived in an orphanage. So you can see how it's like breaking down the layers of fantasy and becoming more about what really happened. And that's why it's only up to age 16, because then he like aged out, which is usually what happens to kids in an orphanage. Yeah, so it's like breaking down the layers of truth, or breaking down the layers of unreality. But I mean, it seems like he didn't have that terrible a childhood. I mean,
darling.
well, I wish they would stop. I wish you were here. Wish you would. Wait, I wish they would stop. Wait, stop what? Like, stop pretending? You know, stop. What is it? What is it they do that you want them to stop? I mean, I wish you were here. So maybe he did have parents and they did die.
Sign into the school register so that we can start.
And that
Now
looks...
go upstairs to your room and unpack your things.
Yeah, that's interesting. You can see it, like, his house, quotes house, is like morphing more into the place it actually was. That's a really clever way of doing it, because it makes you question what you heard before. Breakfast classics. Breakfast classics. N.K. Arthur B. Yeah, so these are like letters for the other kids, I guess. I assumed Ann S. was his mum, but... I guess not. That does explain where that picture came from. Because it's supposed to be like Jesus or God or something. It's some sort of religious thing. Oh, Saint Bruno. I was gonna say I didn't think it looked like Jesus, but Saint Bruno. Yeah, is this? Hang on, is it? I'm dredging this from the back of my mind. Saint Bruno is like the patron saint of orphanages or something like that, or the patron saint of lost souls or something like that. It's got something. It is a connection with orphanages. I know that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this is really clever. The way it's like morphing from a house into an orphanage. That's like, God, that makes so much sense. And now suddenly this takes new meaning, as if like this isn't what he had, it's what he wants, or what, you know, the kids want. Remember us at bedtime. Ooh, girls? Girls' room, age 0 to 3. Good. Age 3 to 8. Girls' room, age 8 to 16. Those doors look familiar. Weren't they in the hotel as well? Boys' room. I like... Okay, that is really... That is rather telling, actually. Oh, they missed March. Anyway, you notice how the girls' rooms don't have locks on the door, but the boys' rooms do? That's a little creepy. Mm-hmm.
School time. All children must be in class.
Hey, I got 2 cones. I'm rich. That explains the bucket. Still says John's room, but I feel like it should just say boys' room, age 8 to 16. St. Oliver's Orphanage. Ooh, hello.
School time. All children must be in class.
Okay, that's a bit weird. Students' test results. Uh-oh. Oh, John E. Hey, an A? I don't think there's... Yeah, because my name's John, isn't it? Well, I'm an A student. I mean, that's good. Although maybe that meant I was also the point of ridicule. Perhaps. Keep calm and give the correct answer. Primary class, second class, fifth class. Okay. Cartoons on the screen again.
Everyone, we have a new student. Please give him a warm welcome. Young man, come up here and introduce yourself to the class.
Oh, God. When are they going to realize that this
come
kind
up
of
to
shit
the
is
podium and say something about
traumatizing
yourself.
as
Don't
fuck
be
for
silly.
kids?
Come on, tell us your name. We are waiting. Fine. Don't bother. Sit down if you have nothing to say for yourself. Children, carry on as you were.
Uh-oh.
What is this? Breaking things on your first day?
I have a habit of doing that.
You're going to regret that. Go to the corner. Are you listening to me? I told you to sit in the corner. Story time, children. Once upon a time, there was a woman who had 3 sons, the oldest of which was called One-Eyed, because he had only one eye in the middle of his forehead, and the middle, Two-Eyed, because he had 2 eyes like other people, and the youngest, Three-Eyed, because he had 3 eyes, with the third in the middle of his forehead. Because 2 eyes did not look any different than other human children, the brothers and the mother could not stand it. They said to him, "You and your 2 eyes are not better than us common people, and you do not belong to us." They pushed him around and gave him torn clothes and no more to eat than the scraps from their table. Wherever they could, they left him with heartbreak.
I still appear to have a lighter in my inventory, which is quite interesting. I do wonder if I had a choice about knocking that thing off. I just tend to poke things. It's what I do. Go down to the next one.
Australia is the 6th largest country in the world, located on the Australian continent. Well, look who decided to show up. John, as you don't need to be here and learn with the rest of the class, do you mind showing us where Australia is? Well, I guess you can teach the class. Next time, on time. Sit down. John, I said sit down and stop interrupting my class. Quiet! All right, now that we're ready to continue, I will describe the next assignment. Everyone must join a group of 3. We will be continuing the lesson in groups.
I can't help but notice... Oh wait, test result.
Everyone must join a group of 3.
Go away. No one wants you here.
Uh-huh.
Go away. No one wants to work with you.
Oh, too bad, John. Maybe next time you'll be on time and a little more lucky.
I doubt it.
John Evans! Late again! Sit down!
Get out of the way.
Behind that door,
Children, carry on as you were.
important decision that may affect Jerry's whole future.
Quiet!
I never thought it'd happen to me. Well, so they suspend me. So what? That's okay too. The other kids will still think I'm a pretty big man. Only it is gonna be a lot of bother. How come I
No,
got
it's a picture of the
anything
teddy
from
bear.
them?
I'm trying to work out what's in the back.
Who do they think they are, anyway? Just because they're bigger, they think they can tell everybody what to do. Make me feel like a real punk so my friends can laugh at me. What's the difference if I did win? They're still as rule anyway. And I didn't hurt anybody.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's gonna tell.
Let's see if anyone learned anything. John Evans, can you come up here and answer this question?
Well, that's not horrifying at all.
We're going to get you, John.
What is that? Is that a 9? 19 plus 6 is 25.
Incorrect. Sit down.
Oh, wait, x squared. Wait, what? I didn't realize there was a squared on there. Was there a squared on there, or did that appear afterwards?
Let's see if anyone learned anything. John Evans, can you come up here and answer this question?
Right, it was x squared, so it was 5. I genuinely didn't see the square on that.
Did you hear anything I just said? Come up here.
It was on there before, fair enough. I legitimately just didn't see it. Would have made more sense. Yeah, so that is a very strange... That's a G. That is not a 9. That is a G. Run, John, run. What happened? Which way was I supposed to be running? Let's try that again, shall we? I'd like to take my walk when that seems important. So, did John run away from the orphanage then? Is that what that's implying? Or is it that something else happened? Ouch, get off.
Dinner time! John, sit down.
What?
You're so stupid.
What happened here? What is the meaning of this mess? You should stay out of trouble, John. Go upstairs and clean yourself up.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Blame the person who's getting bullied for being bullied. That makes sense.
All children must follow the rules for behavior in the bathroom. Rule number 1. Do not play or run in the bathroom. Rule number 2. Do not shout or scream.
I don't have that
Rule
option.
number 3. Wash your hands after every visit to the bathroom.
Okay. Well, that didn't bloody work, does it? Ooh. Who's this? $110, huh? Alright, what do I need to interact with? However, it's brush your teeth, use toilet, take a shower. Hang on. Brush your teeth. I don't have a toothbrush. Do I need to find a toothbrush? Because if it's like follow the rules, then presumably got to interact with it like that. There it is. Aha! I don't know which one's mine. Not that one. That says Jack, not John. Nope. Okay. Mike. Matthew. Jack is always laughing at me. Jack mocks me. Mike stinks. Shane is following. Matthew is the worst of them all. Malcolm is always on lookout. Andy will always catch you. Timmy scares me. Billy's the oldest one. Sam curses a lot. Arthur never forgets. Tony will never leave you alone. Mark tried to trip me up. Barton thinks he's the funniest one. Oh, wait, I went down here. Of course, because it's blue. Uh-oh. Oh, it's actually coming out of the tap. That's weird. Johnny's being bullied by all of them. Well, yes. Whoa. Find a way to get inside. Yeah, brush your teeth, use the toilet. Anything in here I can use? Bad. Tiny Billy Matthews. Yeah, they're all bigger than me. I guess that makes sense. Find a way inside, it says. Nope. Don't know if I gotta. It sounds like there's someone in there. I don't know if I gotta like attract their attention or something. Can't move the stool again. Bucket, not the plunger. Can't interact with anything else. Let's see, there's gotta be something I'm missing. You have a light? Yeah, I know I have a lighter. I've had that lighter for ages. I don't know what the hell I'm going to use it for. Maybe we'll eventually end up burning this place to the ground. Who the hell knows? Can't interact. Anything else? Hey, Entire. You think you can't pick the duck up? Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm in the middle one now. So is the teddy bear me? Nope, and then it just opens up anyway. Oh, and I guess... yeah, that's about right. That's probably not going to end well. Yeah, so the teddy bear was always a metaphor for John himself. Now the writing's quite literally on the wall saying you need to GTFO. Can't exactly blame them. Find a wolf. That's a problem. This place is even bigger than it was before. Malcolm, Matthew. Jack. Because the broken teddy bear was in the hotel room. I remember seeing that. Alright.
Breakfast is ready. Come downstairs.
Enough. I remember. Yes. I imagine at this point you would. Ooh. Convenient ladder to escape is convenient. And now we sit back down. End of Act 2. Makes sense. The patient has submitted to the truth, however far back it may be. One illusion of his mind's perfect world has been revealed. The next attempts must be delicate. His mind will be alert. Right, so yeah, he had this idea in his head that he grew up kind of nuclear family, mom, dad, yada yada, all that stuff. I'm not sure if he started out having parents and then they died, or if he always had grown up in an orphanage. I'm not entirely sure if that was a case of, yeah, he started with parents and then he got, they died, he got taken to an orphanage where, because orphanages just kind of suck, that's kind of, wasn't a good time for him, or whether he was always in an orphanage for some reason, and the whole thing with his parents was just breaking down the layers of his manufactured reality. I'm not sure which version of that to take away from that. But yeah, either way, not a great childhood.
I'm sorry, John. Your childhood was cruel. I know you went through a lot of pain. I needed you to remember something real. Imagining a child's paradise can be painless for the mind, but the truth is rarely painless. You remembered, even though there was pain. We must find the truth. One more question, John. Do you remember the last game you played?
I will say, I looked up between, during the last break I had, about where I recognize this guy's voice. He's been in a lot of stuff, as Jagoth suggested. But the thing I recognize him from is from the Anno series. Specifically Anno 2070. Where he played Rufus Thorne, the leader of Global Trust. And listening to his voice now, I'm like, yeah, that is exactly where I remember it. It's more or less the same voice. He's a little softer spoken in this one, obviously, because he's supposed to be a therapist. And when he's playing Rufus Thorne in Anno 2070, he's a little stronger in his voice. But it's definitely the same voice. He also plays a character in 2205 as well. Which is... I think it's supposed to be like an ancestor of the first character or something. But yeah, it's definitely Rufus Thorne from 2070. That's absolutely where I know it. Ooh. Apparently he's also in Baldur's Gate. Well, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. So what game did you play with last? The Flying Explorer. Let's do treasure hunting.
You, John. John, I want to try something new. I want you to try and clear your mind. Just like a blank sheet of paper. I'd like you to imagine anything you want and take me there. It can be anything, John.
I should play Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, I don't think I care enough to, truth be told. I know that everybody really, really likes Baldur's Gate 3. I get it. I know it's a really well-designed game, but I'm not a big fan of turn-based strategies like that. I'm not a fan of, that kind of sort of action RPG thing. I don't give a flying fuck about Dungeons and Dragons on so many levels. There's just so many elements of Baldur's Gate 3 that I just don't care about. That while I'm sure it's a good game, and if I played it, I probably would enjoy it, I don't know how much I'd be able to enjoy it based on the fact that it's just a lot of things that I don't really like being in this one thing. So, yes. Anyway, it's a little bit, a couple of minutes early, but not too much. Let's take a break now, and we'll see where this story goes as we go on, because I don't know fucking clue. Because we've explored his, like, right before the accident, and we've explored his childhood, and now we're exploring a blank piece of paper. So yeah, let's see where this goes. Anyway, yeah, back in a sec, guys. And we are back. Okay, let's see what we got for chapter 3. Medical conditions. That's probably not a good sign. That's locked. You're done. You're still locked. You're still locked. Yeah. Well, we're getting better. Looks like there might only be one more left. Ooh.
I want you to submit to the memory.
Okay. Write a story. It was a beautiful day on the beach. He could feel the sun on his face and hear the sound of the sea. As he looked out from his palace, he thought to himself, a glass of wine would be perfect. Exactly like that. Perfect. Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. That means help, doesn't it?
Why did it stop, John? Is there nothing else that comes to mind? What about me? Am I real? Can you recall?
I don't know. Are you real?
Yes, John. I remember that day well. Do you recall what we spoke about?
No. And then you interact with.
That one in particular is special.
Okay. Well, the first thing that sprung to mind was bat. But I could also see moth. Registration or visiting. I don't know. What am I doing? I like pushing buttons. I know. I'll work here and then you could all pay me for stuff. That'll be good. Am I registering or am I just visiting? I don't know. I'm assuming this is a hospital or what is it for? I lack the context to make this decision. Ooh. Okay.
Good, John. Follow the memory.
Ooh. This is always a cool effect. I like it when things do this.
Welcome back, Mr. Evans. Please, take a seat.
Oh. Act 3, 2 polls. The therapy continues to progress. The patient's mind is quick to embrace emptiness. The stimulus of our past was able to transcend the walls. He has reached a critical crossroads. Emptiness or the truth? Am I actually making decisions here or not? I don't know. I don't feel like I've had the ability to make decisions, but I'm honestly not sure.
Welcome back, Mr. Evans. Please, take a seat.
Okay. Pills, tag. J. Evans, January 3rd, admitted to the branch January 13th. Age 20. Wow, 20. I thought I was younger than that. I don't know. Sorry, I thought I was older than that. I thought it was in my like 30s or 40s or something.
How are you doing today?
Not much better than before.
All right. And how about your daily routine? Did you have a chance to try my advice?
Not yet.
Remember to at least try, Mr. Evans. The first step comes from within. All right, let's start something new for this session. I'm sure you've seen these before. It's quite simple. I'd like to ask you some questions about what you see. Don't worry about your answers. There is no wrong choice. Take your time.
Okay.
First, tell me what you see.
2 people carrying something, 2 people watering plants. I mean, I'd lean more towards that one.
Do they seem happy to you?
Yeah, why would you be happy doing that?
And what do you think the red means? Last question. Do you see yourself there?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Interesting. It's very important that we have structure in our lives. And a job is a great way to start a healthy routine. I've marked some jobs I think you would be good at. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye. I look forward to seeing you again soon.
Creative writer, finance analyst. Is the government spying on you? Wasn't that an actual thing? Birds aren't real. I'm sure I've seen this actual text somewhere floating around online before. Well, if the whole point of me... I don't think creative writer would be a good idea, because that potentially cause me to relapse. Moth. Alright, what we got next? I was gonna say, if those are 2 people carrying something, it looks like they've got, you know, tenting. Health Institute. Medical consultation, X-ray. Okay. No idea. Interesting. Present in the treasure box. Random. A hospital bed. The fact that that's blue kind of implies it might be mine. That's a lot of waiting. What is that? I don't know, I can't quite tell. Some very, very, very old black and white movie. Chapter 1, The Job Search. Okay, that's hitting a little too close to home. You know, I keep seeing this stuff repeating over and over again, so I'm leaning towards the fact his parents were probably real. Because you see the pearls and you see the watch, so it's like his mum and his dad's effect. There's definitely a picture of a married couple there. And that's not the first time that I've seen that. So I'm willing to bet his parents probably were real and they died at some point. Oh, just going back to the previous chapter a bit for that. Wait, what is that? What? Feel better. I thought that said feet butter then. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of hospital is this? Uh-oh. Ooh. I feel like this guy spent his whole life in very small rooms. Scratch and win. Bingo. I'd say maybe that's a gambling problem, but I wouldn't really say that bingo is high-class gambling. More like something used to pass the time. If he's in an institution, perhaps, like maybe they have like bingo night. This bingo's a nice fun little thing. It's got low stakes, but you know, you could potentially have small little rewards for winning stuff. Potentially. What was with the Walkman? Just notice it has butterfly invasion on the opposite side. Fair enough. Fighting anxiety. The only way to do great work is to achieve success. And achieve success is to love what you do. Ha! Bullshit. Hire yourself. Your dream job is waiting just around the corner. Look, if I had the money, I would hire myself. Actually, no, if I had the money, I wouldn't hire myself. I wouldn't need to, because I'd already have the money. Boop. Turning what you love into work makes you hate what you love. It can do. I hear you saying, I wouldn't say that's absolute. Hey, welcome. Show new offers. There's never anything for me. What is that noise behind me? But hello. Cook, janitor, construction worker, welder, plumber, doctor. Creative writer required, CV and sample short story. If I ever saw an ad that wanted a creative writer, I'd jump on that in a fucking heartbeat. I could do creative writing. 25 most desirable jobs in America. Physician assistant, software engineer, business development manager, human resource manager, finance analyst, marketing manager, database administrator, product manager, data scientist, sales manager. There's a lot of fucking managers down here. Creative writer, mechanical engineer. Creative writer is only number 11, huh? QA engineer, business analyst, electrical engineer, network engineer, civil engineer, audit manager, physical therapist, IT project manager, client services manager. And he goes up to 21 now. I managed to cook. Can't cook, I'd managed to burn water. Janitor? Couldn't be a janitor, too much work. Yeah, mood. Construction worker. Nothing that I would build would last long. Welder. I wouldn't be a good welder. Plumber. I hate getting dirty. Doctor, too much responsibility. This could be interesting. See, I'm wondering now, was he in therapy before he had the accident? Because he went to the doctor. See, I assumed he went to the doctor after having an accident or after having a breakdown of some kind. But maybe he was at the doctor before for another reason. And then, I don't know. Write a story. After days of searching for clues, the detective finally got a break in the form of a cryptic note. Follow the blue balloon. Tonight at 9 p.m. Ooh. It's blue. That's a strong balloon. Can my room for once, please, just stop breaking apart. Guess not. Lynn and Peabody. The air was electric, and the night held its breath. The hair stood up on the back of his neck as he stepped forward. It's a little cliche. A shot rang out. Cold body didn't offer answers, but he didn't need them anyway. He finally found a lead. Now the work could begin. Nope, okay, not that. What am I not doing? Oop, hello. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. What the hell was I doing?
It's good to see you, Mr. Evans.
You say so.
How are you feeling?
A little better.
And how did the job search go? Did you find anything?
I tried, but maybe there's something.
Good. That's the spirit. Okay, Mr. Evans. How about we try another ink blot?
Oh, goody.
Same as before. I'll ask some questions, and there are no wrong answers. What do you see in front of you?
Hang on, I've seen this one before. I'm sure I have seen this ink blot before. Isn't this in Fallout New Vegas? Isn't this one of the ink blots they show you at the start of Fallout New Vegas? I'm sure that it's something like that. Because it's supposed to be like two sumo wrestlers high-fiving or something. Like, oh god, now I feel like I'm going crazy. I'd have to actually look it up on like the New Vegas wiki or something. But this genuinely feels familiar to me. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if these are like stock assets or something like that. Like, you know, like universal stock assets for this sort of stuff. A screaming face, two bears fighting, yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Doesn't really make me feel anything. Makes me feel nostalgic.
And what about now? What do you see?
Moth butterfly. I don't really see either, but I guess butterfly?
Thank you. Quite interesting. A change in perspective can be powerful. That's enough for today. I wish you good luck, Mr. Evans. I think you want the job more than you let show, which isn't a bad thing. We'll meet again, the same time next week.
Okay. I'm trying to work out if there's an indication of what today's date is. Because I'm like, well, if I can work out the date, then I can put together a timeline. Oh wait, October 95. So, yeah, this is like... That explains why I thought he was older. Because didn't the accident happen in 2005? Wait, admitted to the branch on the January the 13th, 1990. He's been doing this for 5 fucking years? So wait, born in 70, the accident happened in... Yeah, that explains why I thought he was in his like 30s or something. Because the accident happened at 35. So, assuming these dates are accurate... Okay, I'm seeing a timeline of events. Now it's like... If he was born in the 70s, he would have aged out of, assuming he didn't run away first, he would have aged out of the orphanage at presumably 16 based on the thing. So that would have been 86. So he gets admitted to a hospital for some reason when he's 20, which would have been, which is 1990, and now it's 95. I didn't think to look at the calendar in the last section, so I don't. Although I would assume that, you know, if he's meeting every week, then. So hang on, if he first got admitted in 1990, why has he been coming here for 5 years? Assuming this calendar is correct, and I've no reason to think otherwise. Like, what was wrong? What happened? Why did he first get admitted to the hospital? Maybe he's just that fucked up in the head. I mean, it's possible. Because I'm thinking... Because my current thinking is... If he got the creative writing job whilst at therapy... You know, he went to therapy... Maybe he went because of his childhood trauma of growing up in an orphanage. You know? That's entirely possible. Like, maybe he recognized he had problems, and so he went to get therapy. He gets therapy. Through therapy, he finds the job of creative writing. He presumably ends up enjoying it, you know, or maybe even becomes successful doing it. Then the incident at the hotel happens, where he's like trying to write a big novel. And, you know, he gets drunk, he can't do it, he attempts suicide because, you know, he clearly has a history of, you know, mental problems. And then, according to the accident chart, he has a car accident in which he seemingly kills a woman. Because it does keep saying, I don't know if there's any way to... There probably isn't anything over here. Because it did say right at the very start of the game, you can't remember her face. And it's like, what her? They literally haven't mentioned a her since then. So I don't know. No other signs of anything at all. His mother? Well, no, I think his parents are dead. It's probably either A, a girlfriend and or wife, or B, it was just a stranger. He just happened to, you know, he was driving drunk and killed someone. Which is unfortunate. So we're off to the medical reports, the isolation ward, and psychotherapy. Ooh, okay. Wasn't actually thinking I wanted to look, but sure, why not? General stuff. Sealed away, sealed away. Waiting room again. Random. Three again.
Who's next? Mr. John Evans. You're next.
Get back here.
Mr. Evans.
Hey.
Please, sit down.
Made it to the interview room on the first try. Lovely. Ooh, hello.
Okay, Mr. Evans. Let's cut right to the chase. Let's take a look at your resume.
Okay.
Not exactly the qualifications we're looking for. How about the short story from the job posting?
Blue balloon.
You wrote this? It's not bad, but I'm not convinced. How about you prove to me, right here, right now, that you've got the skills? Write us a short story. Any topic.
Sometimes the best choice is to hide. You can hear the beast coming, but there's nothing you can do. So you choose to hide and pray it passes you by. There wasn't any time to save anyone else. You would tell yourself until the end of days. The only thing is, if you asked anyone else, they would tell you. Locking you away was the best thing they ever did.
I think that's enough. A little cliche, but well written. Welcome aboard, John. You've got the job.
Hey! Right, okay. Well, we kind of figured he was going to get the job because that's what led to him being in the hotel.
Hello, Mr. Evans. Nice to see you again. How are you doing?
I think better.
And did you have the job interview? How did it go?
It was scary, but I got it.
Congratulations, Mr. Evans. That's great news. Let's continue our work with the ink blots. I know they're confusing, but I think we're making progress.
Okay.
What comes to mind when you look at this?
Honestly, nothing. I don't want to say. Yeah, that's a Fallout New Vegas thing. Yeah, I got nothing from that. What's it got? Panthers climbing a mountain, a trapped dragon. I mean, I guess I could sort of see the Panthers thing. The pink bits on either side are kind of like that. Yeah. It's not really climbing a mountain, is it? A trapped dragon. I don't really see that. Like, I don't see the trapped dragon part. I mean, the top middle kind of looks a bit like a face, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's the only one I can see of the two.
What name would you give this picture?
Name? The journey, the escape. Let's go the escape.
Would you associate this with weakness or strength? Last question, Mr. Evans. Which would you choose to be? A dragon or a panther?
Oh, that's easy.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. That's enough.
You can fly, you can breathe fire. Fucking what's not to love about dragons?
Good luck at your new job. I look forward to hearing about it.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know ink blots could be colourful. I always just assumed that they were black and white. But no, apparently you can have colourful ink blots. Who knew? Who indeedy do you? Back here again. I have no idea what that is. Ooh. That's very blue. So we've gone from a hospital to just a basic health institute. No idea what that film is. Ah, the doctor's office. The most terrible poverty is loneliness and the feeling of being unwanted. Is it? Oh, what did that say? Chapter 3. I missed it. Whew. Okay, what we got? Keep calm and work, fail, repeat. I don't need you calling me out on that. Hello?
Let's get started, John. You'll find everything you need on your disk.
Disc? Oh, disc. Sorry, I thought he was just pronouncing desk weirdly. Okay, work rules. For all workers, all work is set up on the disk marked employee name. Disk. Ooh. I think I've got to find my disc. Oh, hello. Yoink. John Evans. Lovely. Ah, in fact, the light tells you where you need to go. Lovely. Alright, one disc. Can I... Oh. Children's story. Once upon a time. You know, children's stories don't have to start with once upon a time. A young boy whose dream was to become... Oh, a knight. A king. That's it. Okay, a knight. And then the king just dies. A brave knight. See, it's still 10:13. One day, while he was resting on a hammock, the royal messenger came to him with a message. On behalf of the king, the following is announced. The royal princess was brutally kidnapped by a monster living in a cursed cave. The one who dares to defeat the monster and save the princess will become a knight of the king. The boy, however, needed a proper weapon to fight the beast, but where did he find one? West? East? Decided to go deep into the forest in search of a weapon. Oh. Literally building the world around us, it would seem. Three and a half inch floppy. Yeah, back in the day, everybody used to have a 3.5 inch floppy. These days, you can have anything of any size because it's all just a giant dongle. After a few days of wandering in the woods, our hero finally found a magical well. According to old stories, the well could fulfill any wish, but only under a full moon. You have to go make a full moon. So the boy asked for a magical bow and arrows to defeat the monster, and the well fulfilled his wish. The boy was ready to fight. Why is this guy writing a story on everyone's computer? You know, I was trying to build up a joke in my head about, like, how can I make this situation where I'm running backwards and forwards funny? But yeah, probably just saying that it's funny is fine. Defeat the beast. You might need a torch here. Uh-oh. Did he fall asleep? Well, shit.
Evans! You know I love the creativity, but I need you to focus on the job. This is an important one for us.
Fell asleep and didn't write anything. Shame, shame, shame. Are we still in October? No, we're January 97 now. So we are moving forward. We're moving closer to the incident.
Good afternoon, Mr. Evans. Please, make yourself comfortable. So, tell me, how are you feeling about your new job?
It's kind of stressful.
Progress takes effort and time, Mr. Evans. It pays off in the long term. I think one day you'll agree with me. Do you think staying still would have been better than what you've achieved?
Yeah, it's not always so black and white. I didn't say that.
Fair enough, Mr. Evans. We can keep going. We have one more ink blot to look at. I think you'll like this one. Do you see anything familiar?
No. What we got? A volcano exploding, life in the ocean. I mean, I guess? Yeah, life in the ocean. I mean, I can see that one. You see crabs. Crabes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see life in the ocean.
Is there chaos or order?
There's definitely chaos.
And how does that make you feel?
Disconnected, I guess?
Thank you. Those responses have been very enlightening. You've come a long way in these last sessions, Mr. Evans. Our time is up for today. But I want you to keep your mind open to new opportunities.
Okay, new opportunities indeed. From what we've been able to glean of this guy's story so far, seems to be a case of I don't know, he may have like had a pretty tortured childhood. It seems that, you know, he had parents, but then they died, I think. I'm not entirely sure, it's a little vague, but I think he had parents, then they died, and he ended up in an orphanage where he had an absolutely fucking awful time. And he then sort of ended up in therapy, perhaps trying to deal with that, and maybe a few other things, which is where the experience we're in now. And through this therapy, he has been sort of encouraged to take on a small part-time job, in which case he has become a writer. And then at some point in the future, when he's trying to, either write a story for a magazine or something, or to sit down and like write his great novel, presumably he wants to write one, he sort of seals himself away in a hotel room where he contemplates killing himself briefly before presumably getting kicked out of the hotel and rather drunkenly ends up in an accident and kills someone. I am assuming. A lot of this is currently speculation. I don't know all the details, but that's kind of the summary of what we've got. Anyway, let's see what's in here. And... ooh, waiting room. I can't quite remember where we left off, but I'm sure we'll catch up soon enough. Ooh. Oh, doors are always closing behind me. Okay. So usually the game involves little mini games and stuff like that. Those seem very familiar. Hot and cold. I don't know why you'd want just hot water, but okay. Chapter 4. Home. Oop. Ooh. Plot twist, this is all his story. That's a possibility, actually. That would be a pretty decent twist. I could go with that. Oh, hello. There's the raw shark. I don't actually remember what we're doing. I hope the game will remind me at some point. Ooh. So he built his life enough that he was able to get his own house. That's cool. And 1013 is a recurring, I should say, time, which might have been the time that he had his accident. It's hard to say, but it keeps... oh dear, smoking cigarettes. Tisk, tisk.
Browns will be kicking it off, and here comes Lou Groza.
Books, CDs, music. We're at 1997. And his accident was in... was it 2003 or 2005? I forget which. Ooh. Pizza Italiana. Lovely. Presumably, like... takeout pizza that he's like, say, hey, there's those choco flakes again. Ooh. Hi.
John, we just got a call from the client. I know it's Saturday, but we really need the next chapter of the story by 5 p.m. today. I'm counting on you, John. I see bright things in the future for you.
Oh, goody. Well, looks like we're under pressure to write a chapter. I mean, this is a decent enough apartment for one person, I guess. Oh, I can do it. I just need to focus on some peace and quiet. Oh dear. prison was no home, but visitors were still welcome. What is that noise? Sounds like a piano. Oh dear. Yes, he has this trouble working if there's even the slightest, tiniest, weeniest bit of noise.
Sorry about the noise. I just moved in upstairs and I don't want to start off on the wrong foot with anyone. Let me know if it gets too loud again.
Uh-oh. Oh, and that was the end of Act 3, apparently. Yeah, I probably could have just kept going at the end of the last session, but whatever. The patient seems to be stable and ready for the next session. I will try to reason with him about the latest events. Though we struggle, I proceed with optimism. Dr. W. Richards. I think, what is the first name of a guy that's a W? I think lots of last names. Wilbur? Kind of an old-fashioned name. William. Probably William is quite likely. William
John,
Richards.
You're back. What happened? It wasn't time yet. I feel like you were just getting started.
So, it seems he had
Are you feeling okay,
something
John?
of an incident with his upstairs neighbor? Am I feeling okay? Fine, I think.
150 cc's per hour. Yes, that will work nicely. Let's keep going, John. You're doing well. Your responses to the images were very interesting, even looking back now. Do you remember your favorite?
Ooh. Do I remember my favorite? I think my favorite was this one, but only because I recognized it from New Vegas, which honestly, that surprised the hell out of me that my brain actually remembered that, which is scary.
Some things don't change. Now, I'd like to try and pick up where we left off. Your work was going well. You were even putting in extra hours at home. But that wasn't the most important memory, was it, John?
Ah. Her.
Focus, John. Remember. It's time, John. It's time to find her.
Didn't I find that chunk of the picture earlier? I wonder if I should have been keeping an eye out for them or something. Still can't go through this one yet. Couple more pieces in there, but still missing some. Okay. So did John start a relationship with this upstairs piano playing woman? Was it actually a relationship, or was it just that he liked her, or... Pursuit of his memories has finally led the patient to her. He must recall not only his memories, but his emotions as well. He must face what overwhelms him and leads him to despair, and finally, to what has shattered him. Maybe he didn't kill her in a car accident then. I mean, that was always... I mean, I kind of assumed that he was guilty of, you know, killing her or something, but that was an assumption. Ooh. You again. Energy failure saves theater. Unfortunate event turns into success. Opinion! You never know what you can find. Well. That's very explicit. Also, they should really do something about these stairs. On both sides. Oh, it's dust. What's that moving stuff? Oh, wait, is this my place? Bloody hell. I've gone up in the world. There's no piano here, so I won't assume it's hers. That's random. It probably is his. That's his brand of cigarettes. Wow, and 10:13 on the clock again, as always. Oh, yep. Pizza. Hey! Oh, it's plain pepperoni. Man after my own heart. Creamery. Right, it's milk. Wondered if it was a bottle of something. Oh. Pizza. Some people absolutely hate reheated pizza. And I will admit, it very much depends on the brand and the type. Ahoy,
Hi,
hoy.
John. It was great seeing you last night. I was wondering if you're free for dinner.
Only if you're free for dinner. Her place or my place? Sure, I'll see you at 7. He's coming, I need to clean up this mess. Oop, no, not that one. Ah, no, it's not clean. Actually, no, this is clean enough. Ahoy! Wow, I get 2 apartments? Cool. This food looks familiar.
That first time we met, I thought you were going to kill me for interrupting your work. I'm glad that we met that day. Who knew neighbors could have so much in common? John, can you pour me another glass of wine?
Let me just do it psychically, not a problem. Can't believe she's here.
I didn't know you had such a collection. But I guess that creativity must come from somewhere.
Yeah, I mean...
Which one do you think I should read? I'd love to borrow one.
Romeo and Juliet, Quo Vadis, I don't even know what that is, The Metamorphosis of Apuleius. Apuleius? I don't know. I don't know those two. I mean, obviously I know Romeo and Juliet, because fucking everybody knows Romeo and Juliet. Teach it in fucking school like 6 fucking times. I literally don't know either of these two. I've never heard of them. Might as well give you the one I know. Times are moving on.
I love this piece. It reminds me of when I was younger. My father would always turn up the radio when it came on. Which of these is your favorite?
Breakfast Classics, Jazz, Night Songs by Dylan Dove, and Corsair? What is that? Piano Lessons Volume 5. Timothy. Fair enough. Jazz. Who doesn't like some jazz?
Thank you, John. I had a wonderful time. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
She's just perfect. Sound of an arrow. I'm assuming that was supposed to be like Cupid. That's cute. Yeah, whoa. Guess we're going down here, huh? Okay. Human body. Okay. Interact with any of that. I interact with oh. Okay. Also okay, I suppose. Ooh. Psyche, unquenchable longing chasing me in this world, searching arrows. Psyche, where art thou, where? My dream of my dreams, searching arrows. Are you? Wow, that was a good shot. That broken mirror looks familiar. Whoa. Hello. I hear whispering. That's not always a good sign. Interact. No. Eros. My love, Aurora, brightest child, morning star, fragrant flower, golden butterfly. Take your word for it. Oh, I guess that's her. We only saw part of her picture before. Well, at least we know what she looks like. Sword. Alright, who gasped? Romeo, thus from my lips by thine my sin is purged. Yo. Yet, then have my lips the sin that they have took. I'm guessing these are like actually lines from them. As I said, did Romeo and Juliet in school, didn't really give a shit about it. I think it's overblown for what it is. I mean, it's fine. But I think there's been better things written since. Sins from my lips, O trespass sweetly urged, give me my sin again. Ooh. A ring? Meet me under our favorite tree. I guess this is all supposed to like represent their romance together, because you know romances often feel I would assume based on what I've read. I don't know, I never had one. What will she say? Does she really love me? What if I'm not ready? What if she says no? Well, if she says no, that's when you break out the chloroform. Again, from what I've read.
Yes! Yes, John, I will.
Hey. Why do I worry this is all in his head and this never actually happened? Is this gonna be like a Joker situation? Oh, I hear wedding bells. Ooh, Asha, big bell. Banned from Twitch. What, because of my chloroform joke? Look, Twitch doesn't ban people for actual nudity on their platform. They won't ban people for anything unless you know, have a go at Twitch themselves. That's bannable. Wee, dapper. Probably rented. Anything else? CDs? I think I'm ready. So, I mean, considering, you know, what tends to go on in these games, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. They don't ban women for nudity. Men don't count. You're not in that category. Ah, shame. Oh, strike up the band. Ooh. I'm hoping everything went very well. There are certain times where you want to just hope that everything goes well. Weddings, funerals, things like that. I love you forever. I will never leave you. It was a little creepy. Is that just me? May the good times and treasures of the present become golden memories of tomorrow. We wish you lots of love, patience, and joy, as well. What is that? And joy as well. Is that first fruits of your mutual happiness? Okay. Sentence structure got me on that one. Congratulations on both of you finding the perfect person to share the rest of your life with. May the bond you share as husband and wife grow stronger each day. Aunt Caitlin. Hang on, where's this one from? Lydia and Wallace. I wonder if Wallace is his doctor. Oh, and there's the bear again. Could be his doctor. I mean, you know, if his doctor's been there for a while, might be very happy that he's, you know, landed on his feet so well, you know, getting a steady job, finding a girl and getting married. For someone who, you know, has a patient on therapy, that's kind of the ideal, isn't it?
Take this man to be your husband.
I do.
Hey, Mazel tov.
And do you take this woman to be your wife?
I love you, John.
The number of I do's than what's his name loves orange soda. Nope, still locked. Ooh, J.J. Evans. His middle name is J2? John Jeremy or something. Wait, hang on, what's with all these? Do we get to pick? Or are these all, like... Why is it snowing? No, really, why is it snowing in here? Is this supposed to be like... Is this her apartment, maybe? Like, you know, they moved out or something? Or is this whole place supposed to be theirs? All these hundreds of rooms. The thing, no. Sure, that's weird. Very odd. At first I thought it was like, oh, are we,
Can you set those down by my armchair? I swear I'll get around to reading them at some point.
Or maybe that was supposed to imply after getting married she stopped using the piano? Which would be a shame.
I can't wait to get everything unpacked so we can just relax and watch a movie. These should go by your desk, right, John? Oh, it's just a love story.
Jane Austen, Sense and Sensibility. Aware of that.
John, come quick! It's starting!
Very experimental. But sure, why not?
Ah, the wind blew all the papers around. Let me help you clean them up.
Ooh. Still 313. Or 1013 even. There really wasn't anything in this room I could interact with, was there? I don't think so. It's just a weird room. As I said, maybe it's supposed to imply she had to get rid of her piano or something. Which, again, would be a shame. Or maybe that's just her moving out of her place or something.
Let's put these in the glass cabinet. Finally, a proper table to eat at. I can't wait until we get to use these.
So yeah, this is supposed to be representative of their house. All these rooms and everything.
The tree is beautiful, if I do say so myself.
Oh, they got married around Christmas. That would explain the snow, perhaps. Pop. That was a somewhat underwhelming pop. Okay.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Can you sing that? Is that not copyrighted? I don't know, it might be copyrighted. You never know what is and isn't copyrighted when it comes to Christmas these days. Ah, the bedroom. Well, that picture looks familiar. Wasn't that picture in the hotel?
I want the side by the window. I like it cooler.
Classes Christmas songs are public domain. But here's the thing. It's like... It's one of my things I always sort of bring up about this is that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is not public domain. Believe it or not. Because Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was invented in the 60s. It's not old enough to be public domain yet.
I'll take the top drawers and you take the bottom.
That John? Must be what I look like then. How nice. Pack all that away.
Look how much space there is. I'll take the right, you take the left.
I'd like to think you've probably got more than that. Does that say
Sweet dreams, John.
small atlas of butterflies? Time's a ticking.
Can you hook it up yourself?
Yes, I'm sure House Flipper has taught me exactly how you install a washing machine.
Put those under the sink. Finally, we don't have to argue over the sink anymore.
Who puts a clock in the bathroom? Or at least that kind of clock. I know it's representative, shut up. This is January 2002. Okay. Time is fast moving on. As I said, I can't remember. I think it was 2005
Where did you put the pots and pans?
that the accident happened. I think it was 05.
The dishes can go at the top. Put the mugs with the glasses, John. The smell of pancakes.
I don't like pancakes. I used to, but it's that thing where I kind of overindulged too much as a kid, and now as an adult I kind of don't like it that much anymore.
Thanks for the coffee. I made your favorite.
Cookies. They look like chocolate chip. Perfect. Colombian. La-di-da.
John, can you come sit with me?
I would if I knew where you were. Oh, there you are.
Isn't this perfect, John? Your stories are always so perfect. Always so perfect.
Here we go.
Perfect, 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 perfect.
Yeah, my guess is that none of that was real. That was his, this is what I want from my life. But how much of it actually happened? Your stories are always so perfect. It was a story, wasn't it? I did wonder if that's where we were going with this. Oh, I like that. Doesn't matter which door you open, they all lead to the same place. I will say, this was the first room again. I don't know if this is supposed to be blood or not. I mean, there's a glass next to it. It might be wine.
John, come quick! It's starting!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just a love story.
You couldn't see the glass. It was kind of hard for me to notice as well, I'll be honest with you.
When do all the papers around? Let me help you clean them up.
Yeah, I think this is supposed to be implying that everything we just saw didn't actually fucking happen. He just wished it did.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nope, still locked. Okay, what else we got to interact with? Got to be interacting with something.
Delicious, John.
Well, we got right to the heart of that matter. Ooh.
The tree is beautiful, if I do say so myself.
Oh dear.
Isn't this perfect, John?
Isn't this perfect? Yes. Okay, so there's two possibilities for this. Either A, the story we saw of them two getting together and living a perfect life didn't happen. He made that up as like a cover story in his head. Or it did happen and he couldn't handle the perfect life. Like he kept waiting for the other shoe to drop or for something to happen. I don't know. Ew. I could see either of those being the way the story went.
The smell of pancakes. I made your favorite.
I got bloody razor blades in them. Ooh. Yep.
Thanks for the coffee.
Oh, can't go in there. Hotel.
Can you hook it up yourself? Put those under the sink.
Ow. That looked like it hurt.
Hey, we don't have to argue.
We don't have to argue, she says. That sounds a little more plausible, doesn't it? Heal. I am sorry. Uh-oh. Now it's a black dress, makes sense. But whoa, hello. Sure. I I wonder if 1013, the motif we've been getting about 1013, is going to be like the 13th of October or something like that. Or it could be just the actual time that something happened. Oh, ID bag.
Sweet dreams, John.
Okay, what do I not interested in?
I'll take the top drawers and you take the bottom.
In between chaos and the dream, please come here and make me feel safe. Please stop it, it hurts. Appreciate the moment of the first kiss. Could be the last time you had your own heart. She was there just a second ago. Where is she now? Why did they leave me? Don't do it. I don't understand. Don't. I can't see you. I have to leave this place. Why are you doing this to me? The night is coming.
Isn't this perfect, John? Your stories are always so perfect. I can't wait to see what you will write next.
Yeah, so none of this happened. It was all just a story he wrote.
That first time we met, I thought you were going to kill me for interrupting your work.
Or maybe you did. White interiors back to grace. Entering the 21st century causes more and more people want to forget about the past decade and become modern. White interiors, reminding elegance and cleanliness, are returning in favor in the minimalist edition. Missing beauty. Quiet neighborhood, a seeming loving husband was arrested on suspicion of killing his wife. The beautiful young woman went missing a few weeks ago. The whole neighborhood was bending over backwards to help the police find her. The publication of the woman's death led to a devastation in the community. Husband's guilt was still not proven, even though all circumstantial evidence points to him. Shades of white, white anxiety. That's interesting. Now we're back at the hotel. That's the same one, I'm assuming? Yeah. So was it a story, or did he actually marry her? Ooh. That's neat. I like that. That's the thing, like, the story it's telling is fairly sort of standard. I mean, it's a good story, don't get me wrong. I just love the way in which it's being told. I think that's the thing I like. Oh, end of Act 4. So yeah, I'm not sure if... Oh, epilogue? Oh, okay. Broken pieces. The patient has submitted to his memories completely. We must be careful not to let them consume again. It is time to accept what cannot be forgotten. Excuse me. Okay, once we get back in, I think I'll pause it, take a break. There we go. Okay, whatever we got coming next, we'll wait until after the break. A, it's almost 4 o'clock, a few minutes early, but not too bad. And B, I also really need to go to the bathroom. So, we're going to take a break, and we will see how this wraps up when I get back. There is also apparently a DLC for this. I'm not entirely sure how you access it. I did read online that you can only get to it after completing the main game. So we'll see how that one goes. But there is apparently a DLC. So there's an extra chapter on this as well. So yeah. Anyway, back in a minute, guys. And we are back. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Tell.
Your room is ready, Mr. Evans.
Okay, yeah, so that sort of wraps us back to where we were at the start of the game, because of course the first main chapter was the one set in the hotel, where all that went down. So, seems as though, again, following the thread of his life, his parents died when he was very young, he went into an orphanage, had an absolutely awful time, because he was teased and bullied and blah 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 blah, and he left. Probably struggled for quite a while, ended up in therapy. From that, started to get better, started to rebuild his life. He got himself a job, a career, was seemingly quite good at it. And then potentially found love? Like, I'm not 100% sure if that story with... What was her name? Did it actually say her name? I don't think it did it? With his prospective wife, then, whatever her name is. I don't know if that was, like, meant to be literal, or if it was more figurative and symbolic, like maybe that's what he wanted. But it does seem as though he did have a wife, and she went missing. And there was that line on the floor, "Why did you leave?" Maybe it was a thing. So either A, he killed her and forgot, or B, she just ran off on him. She just ran away, and then everybody thought she was dead. Although, she was officially declared dead. Okay. Not sure. So it could be that they had a perfect life and he couldn't handle it.
Focus on the beautiful moments. Remember when we were together.
Okay, they can't actually go off the beaten track.
The television is only allowed between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. What happened here? What is the meaning of this mess? You should stay out of trouble, John.
Okay, so that was his childhood. He became a writer. Okay. Is that everyone's having fun around him? Is that, oh, look, time is actually moving. That's weird. It's the first time I've seen a clock actually work in this game. Okay, and this is back at his house? Or his flat? Whatever you want to call it. Chinese takeaway. You really shouldn't live off takeaway, you know. Don't get me wrong, everyone likes a nice takeaway, but you shouldn't live off this shit.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall tires, no golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs, he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
And he'd clean a kitchen sink
quicker than a week.
Well, that's all bits from the game.
Faster than a flash.
And he'd clean a dirty mirror.
He'll make it bright and clear.
And he'd clean a diamond ring.
Cleans anything.
He'll clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Twisted, twisted, twisted.
Interesting. So we're getting the summary of the life.
Well, you see, marriage is a lot different than living life as an individual. In marriage, we have two great forces. Isn't that right?
Ah, we have more in common than I thought.
But just what exactly has all this to do with your marital problem?
Oh, it's just a love story.
That was interesting. Wasn't that the girlfriend slash wife's voice on the radio? Maybe the whole thing really was just made up. Maybe there never even was a woman in his life. There is no her. So, I guess the whole 4th chapter of him having the happy marriage and all that stuff, all of that was just BS. It didn't happen. It was all in his head. None of it happened at all. And, it could be that maybe this entire story is fabricated. Perhaps. Or it could be... Oh, Jacob, you just picked one hell of a time to come back. You just missed the big fucking reveal. Well done. So yeah, I'm trying to work out what bits of this are real and what bits aren't. Because I'm really not sure.
Come in, John. It all makes sense now. Do you see? You couldn't keep up the illusion, could you, John? Every lie has its flaws. You couldn't keep her alive in your head forever. She was one of your finest stories, wasn't she, John? Do you remember? Tell me, what is her name? John, sit down. I think we've come far enough for today, John. I want you to focus on my voice. I'm going to count down from 3 to 0. When I'm done, I want you to wake up here in this room. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, 0. Very good, John. We've made good progress today. Now, time to rest. We'll continue tomorrow.
Okay. And I think that's why it's called the Shattering. It wasn't specifically about his shattered mind, although I think that was a part of it. I think it was more about shattering the illusion he had created for himself, because he'd made up this lie of this perfect life with this made up fantasy woman in his head, only none of it was ever true. That's the point. I think everything aside from his relationship with this mystery woman, this Jane, which is like the most generic name ever. You know, it's like John and Jane. Yeah, sure, why not? You know, she doesn't even have a name. It's just like Penny Rawlings is her. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, so, you know, he had a bad childhood, went to therapy, probably to try and recover from it. You know, through that, found a job as a writer, but, like, couldn't quite handle it. And then ended up in the hotel room where he tried to kill himself. I guess. Interesting. I like that. Like, the story itself is fairly simple, it's easy to put together, you know, bad life ends badly, it's a shame. But seems like his therapist seems to know what the hell he's doing. I mean, and I think, and thinking about it, I think that's why it was all set at 10:13. I think it's the idea that this was all going on inside John's head, and it literally took that 1 minute. I think it is just a case of time was literally stopped whilst he was in that sort of fantasy world. I mean, that would be my guess on that. Yeah, but I like that. And I think this is the thing of, it's like, it's okay to have like a simple enough narrative as long as you tell it well and in an interesting way. And I think this was really, really good. I really like the Doctor's the voice actor for basically the narrator, you know, the Doctor character. He was really good, but he's like a professional voice actor. He's done work in other things. Honestly, all the voice actors in this game were really good. Like, big credit to them. They really helped to elevate this game. And that is the one thing. It's like, good, solid voice actors will really pull you into a story. And I think it's such... You need it so badly in something that's as story heavy and focused as this. So yeah, that's good. And also, that's interesting that he doesn't have the blue bit in the top corner of his head anymore. That's interesting. Okay, I am... Oh, the secret room. Ah, yeah, there we go. There. So, the secret room is the DLC. As I said, I wasn't sure how to access it. Apparently, that's how you access it. So, let's have a look at that. But, yeah, quick summary. I really like this. As I said, pretty simple narrative, all things considered, but it was told in a really unique and interesting way. I liked the style of the game. I think that really helped to sell it. The voice actors really helped to pull me into the story. And it really does show that if you're going to do a simple, like, walking sim style narrative experience, you've got to focus on the style, because it's going to be style over substance. Sometimes you've got to have that. Not to say the substance was bad, but you've got to have that good style to really draw people in. And I like that there was, like, vague puzzle elements in there. I could say I would have wanted more, but I think it's probably good that they kept it at the level they did. You know, keeping things nice, simple, easy, all that fun stuff. So yeah, generally speaking, really like this game. It's a very nice, solid narrative experience, and sometimes that's just what you want. So, let's have a look at this secret room then. I don't know how long this DLC is. As far as I understand, it's just like an extra chapter that fills in some of the blanks of the story. And then I think there's like a bonus content area. Or something like that. As I said, I don't know the specifics. I just sort of briefly read on the thing. But from what I understand, it's a little bit more story. And then there's like a bonus content room or something. We'll see. We'll see. I'm a little curious what was up with the mirror thing, because we never did, like, do all of that mirror. I'm wondering if that's what this is about. But I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of IVs. Oh, are you sure you want to re-enter Act 2? No. Are you sure you want to re-enter Act 3? No. And that's Act 4. No. This will be Act 1. No. Okay, that's interesting. Are you sure you want to enter the epilogue? All progress in the secret room will be reset. No. Okay, so yeah, that's what we've got. We've got Act 1. You've got Acts 4, 3, and 2. Interesting layout, I think. We've got the bonus. Ooh. Developer commentary. And then we've got, what was this? Oh, that's the epilogue. So what is this then? I mean, it's rebuilt because it's like the idea that he's put his mind back together. Because I didn't check that when I was at the end of the game. Okay, let's have a look. Developer commentary. Open. $68 plus 41 equals 109. Yeah. One, 0, 9. Well, that didn't bloody work, did it? Whoa! Jacob's ladder? The most frightening thing about Jacob Singer's nightmare is that he isn't dreaming. Okay. Thank you for playing the Shattering. Take your time and explore. Can you stop doing that? Rude. Please. Pain. Ooh. Barton Fink. Ooh, 1408. That's one I have actually seen. That, I will say, 1408 was a better movie than I was expecting, because it's a movie based on a Stephen King short story. I have read the short story. The short story is okay. The movie was actually surprisingly good, because the whole time throughout the movie, it's a mild spoiler, I suppose, but the whole time throughout the movie, and kind of the point of the movie, is you're questioning whether or not it's real. Because it presents two equally plausible explanations. One is supernatural, and one is perfectly grounded in reality, and both are equally plausible. And obviously it's a Stephen King story, so it goes supernatural at the end. But I like that it presented two plausible options. Yeah, it's a decent enough movie. It's not like great or anything, but it's alright. So yeah, 68 plus 41 is 109, which I did try to dial. I didn't do anything. I need to leave it longer.
Hello, you've reached the developers of The Shattering. My name is Matt.
My name is Marta.
My name's Kasia.
And my name is Arek.
We want to thank you very much for playing the game so far. We hope you enjoyed it. This was the first game we ever made, and we have prepared a small bit of extra content for you. Things that maybe didn't necessarily fit into the main storyline of the game, but fun parts and some interesting visuals that we've put together. So we hope that you enjoy it and take your time. There's no limit. There's no win or fail condition ahead of you. There will be opportunities where you can hear from us, and we'll have some stories to share and some of our experiences as we made the game. And yeah, thank you very much, and we will see you inside.
We hope you enjoy.
Shutter Island. I think I've heard of that. I haven't seen it. Alright, so where's the rest of these pictures? There's one. Oh, Layers of Fear. Dude, believe me when I say your game is about 10 times better than Layers of Fear. Nobody. Ah, the Machinist. The Mechanist. I'm never quite sure how to pronounce that. That film I have seen. It's fucking weird. So yes, out of all of these, I know 3 of them. I suppose 3 out of 6 ain't bad. I can't believe Layers of Fear is on this. I mean, I can see it. I can see the inspiration, but yeah, Layers of Fear... fucking Bloober Team, man. They've got one fucking shtick and they've been doing it for nearly 10 years. This game is better than Layers of Fear. Mostly because it didn't try to desperately go down the horror route. Hermit Sound. Ooh. Arrival, Hypnosis, Inspiration, Endless Path, Story Time, blah 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 blah. Actual movie? Music even? Ooh. Piano Concert. Whoa, when the fuck did this all show up? Okay. Oh, that's the whoopee cushion, isn't it? I remember that. Ooh. Oh no, everything went blurry. Whoop. Okay, well we collected that apparently. Cupcake. Let me eat the cake. Fair enough. Coffee is always a good idea. I mean, you're not wrong. So I guess these were all like animations made for the drinks throughout the game. Whoa, I just downed 3 drinks at once and I am absolutely smashed.
You're listening to 96.2 Shattering FM. Thank you for joining us, where today we have 4 lovely guests with Arek, Kasia, Marta, and Matt, and we're going to learn from the developers of the Shattering on this amazing radio show what they thought that the greatest challenges they faced were during the development of the game. And to lead us away, I'm going to start with Arek. What do you think?
Well, for me, creating the game itself was the greatest challenge. I mean, we couldn't know where it will lead us, or could we complete it, or will players like it. But today, here we are talking about it, so I am extremely happy how things turned out.
And what about you, Kasha? What was one of your greatest challenges during the production of The Shattering?
I'd say one of the biggest challenges was how to connect Act 3 with other acts. Because at the very beginning, Act 3 meant to be about something completely different. We had an early draft, the scenes were prepared, and then other acts changed, so we had to rebuild the whole story. I remember we were making big mind maps about it, and for weeks we couldn't figure it out. So yeah, I think that was one of the toughest challenges for the team.
I understand this. That was quite a journey in that act, but I think it's one of our more unique ones that came out in the end. So thank you. And Marta, what, from your perspective, challenges? I mean, you and Adek from the very beginning were working on the game. What did you find one of the most difficult things?
Well, Matt, for me, I have to jump to Act 4 for all those glitch moments that we had to do. I remember we spent really a lot of time figuring out what actually is glitch in the Shattering. And after many feedbacks from a lot of people and also from you telling me that it's not that, do something that I never saw before, I remember really struggling to create something I would kind of surprise myself with too, what it is, and so also the player can feel its change and the state of the John mind has changed. So yeah, for me, yeah, all the glitch moments in Act 4 was one of the biggest challenge to do.
Well, I'm glad everyone did do it that way though, because that was one spooky part of the game, and definitely took the whole flow into something, like you said, into a new state of John's mind. And I'll ask myself or the developer Matt from the radio host Matt, what was one of the biggest challenges? And I would have to say it would actually be writing the story and writing the dialogue. I don't think on our team we have a natural writer, a story writer, or someone who can quickly grab the discussions and ideas and transform it into words that then we can create some dialogue from and actually guide the story. And a lot of the times I think it ended up for me to work on, and it was exciting to get the freedom, but then there were a lot of opportunity times where you're sharing the story with the team and you're saying, well, what if we do something like this in Act 3 or in Act 4, and what do people think? And it comes back and people are like, well, I don't know what that's like, and it's hard to even explain it. Just like the corruption moment Martha mentioned, it's like, oh, do something crazy. What should we do? Working throughout the life of the Shattering, having it come together and having that writing come together throughout the entire production was definitely one of the hardest things. So that was it. Thank you very much for tuning into 96.3 Shattering FM, where we discussed some of our greatest challenges from Matt, Marta, Kasha, and Adek.
I want to point out, he said it was 96.3. This is not set to 96.3. Game ruined. Ooh, Jane Austen, Sense and Sensibility. Can we turn this off? It's kind of distracting in the background. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh well, never mind. Ooh, what is this? Some parts are missing. Ooh, cowboy. Oh, hey, Retro Spark. Hello, hello. Okay, so we gotta find a giant cog to fit in there, do we? Okay, let's just lead back to there. Another one of these. Yeah, these are all the kid drawings you had to collect in that. Oh. It's the teddy. Ooh, whoa. Cupcake, let me eat it. Yes. Why are you just standing in the fireplace? It's too dark in here. It's never too dark. Ooh, battery. I think I'm gonna need that. I need to find like a torch or something. Yeah, it's all just little elements from the game that you can interact with. That's pretty neat. Something is missing. Yes, I think I need to find another battery somewhere. Ah, and we need another battery for that too. Oh, we probably need a cassette for the cassette player, actually. Not a battery. I don't know if the battery would be in this section or if I'd have to wander off somewhere else to find it. I actually don't know. Let's see what we can find. Staff only. I'll be right back. Hidden key. Oh, hidden key. Very good. Ah, hello, giant ass gear. Have that. Blue balloons. After a day of searching for clues, the detective finally got a break in the form of a cryptic note. Follow the blue balloon, tonight at 9 p.m. The air was electric and the night held its breath. The hair stood up on the back of his neck. Whoops. As he stepped forward, a shot rang out. The cold body didn't offer answers, but he didn't need any. He finally found a lead. Now the work began. Okay, the next day the fog hung over the town. Nobody dared leave the house. Everybody was afraid that the killer would start another hunt. Detective Spark, woke up on the bench outside the police station. He had to talk to the chief of police, and he talked, but he didn't remember that now. He actually didn't remember anything from last night. In search of a cigarette, he reached into the inside pocket of his coat. He found the drawing, blue balloon drawing. Spark has had a problem with addiction for a long time. Jesus Christ. Even I can fucking write better than this. He was also addicted to his work. He promised himself that he must solve this case, and just now, when he looked at the drawing, he remembered everything. After a while, he realized his unfortunate position. He started running across the fog towards the house. What the fuck? That's awful sentence structure. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but it kind of is. Liar. Okay. Do we push a button or something? Ooh, pearls. Apparently I don't need those yet. Don't see any buttons or levers. I mean, we've put that in place, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe that'll activate later. Small atlas of butterflies. Ooh. now all this has appeared. Alright, also looks like we need to find some kind of switch and or lever for that. Oh, hello. Got it. You know, I had a feeling. Ooh, Sherlock Holmes. The 8 of clubs. Enter a 4-digit number and press the key. Ah, we've got the 8 of clubs. Romeo and Juliet. And then that one. So am I supposed to be looking for playing cards? Because there's a full stack there, but I can't seem to do anything with them, and all I got is the 8 clubs. Ah, the tale of the fuller's wife. Okay. Bless you. One evening the Fullers and his wife are having dinner. I found him there, so I can't let him leave. What? Ooh. We'll stay here forever. Ooh, there's a card. 3. There's another one over there. Lovely. Yeah, so I think we have to activate this, go around this way to get to whatever the hell this is. That's right, put it all back together. And the rest. Ooh, arch. A rose. She loves me. She loves me not. I think I see where this is going. And you see, this is why you don't trust your romance to a flower. Because as we all know, flowers are dicks. I mean, it's why they all conspire to cause, you know, millions of people around the world to suffer with hay fever allergies every fucking year. Never trust a flower. Hey. And there's 2. Back we go. And then grab the Sherlock Holmes one. Ooh. Necklace. Poker looks used. Victim, how did he die? One of the arrows, fast and deadly. Let's move back time and imagine what the victim felt. Must we? Sitting here relaxing next to a fire when suddenly... Sound encourages the victim to investigate the source of the distraction. That is how the deadly arrows appeared. What? Okay, now what? I need to interact with that, which you think I would. Oh, hang on. Can you press that? Ah, there we go. Toxic gas killed him? But you didn't mention anything about a toxic gas. Well, we got the numbers. What do we got? 6, 2, 3, 8. Needs to go on the safe, doesn't it? So we got 6, 2, 3, and 8. Oh no, wait, then a number symbol. Key. Free the butterfly. I don't know why. Where are you going? Ooh, hello. Ah.
You're listening to the Shattering Dev Commentary, the B-Sides.
Today I'm joined with Timothée Dor, who was the musician and the entire magician behind the music of The Shattering and the original score, with composition, with the recording, the performance. Tim was working with us from Paris, from France, and we were very grateful to work with him throughout the whole process. So, let's get started. Tim, first question is about the inspirations and how you built the soundtrack and put it together for The Shattering.
Hi, Matt. Thank you for joining me. So, about this question about influences, I think with the team and me, we talked about some old video games, let's say Resident Evil as references, Silent Hill, Alone in the Dark, and all kind of horror games like that, and of course some movies, which were the beginning of the style.
Very good taste.
And I try to meld strangeness with horror connected to the scene. So we have a lot of scenes in the Shattering, and we wanna really build something general for it and a mood which will be used through different acts sometimes. And Marta asked me sometimes to use a lot of the piano sound because the piano has this emotion into it, which sometimes we really feel alone and we feel, let's say, really far from our mind. And with the piano, I used also the strings with modern sound, which will combine with the piano the emotional stuff behind. And we wanna also, about the influences, build something which can and bring the player into individual sensation at the same time he's playing. So we brought some elements to create the atmosphere around. So you have some elements from the nature and stuff like that. And also in the composition, I used the sounds, the rhythm, and the harmony to create the calmness, let's say a warmness, and sometimes some passages which were more intense. So that's pretty like that how we thought about the music influence.
Awesome. I think you managed to take the transitions, this time of calmness or moving to tension, just perfectly. It worked out really, really well. So, Tim, next question. What's some advice that you would want to give someone who's working on a soundtrack for a game?
I think the best point would be to be really open-minded about the demands from the team, about the demand from the artistic direction, and also to find a proper style for the game. And the better the better you are, the best is the result after it. But the more you know, the more influences you have, the more music you listen to, the more movies you see, everything like that will build something into everyone, and we all have that capacity to resume those experiences through serials, movies, games, and to focus on a new, let's say, new view for the game you are building. So don't forget to be really interested by the orchestral music so you would know the role of each instrument, the role of the effects you want to use, and you can take all those together to try to melt something and to build something original, which sometimes is not really original, as I can experience in few games. It's more like copy paste kind of music, and it's not to say our music is the best, but it's to say our music fits to the game. And I think the more you know, the better you can improve this music. So this is some quality required for an artist and also for a composer.
Okay, great advice. Thank you, Tim, for your time. Thank you for your answers. And thank you for all the amazing work you've done on the Shattering. I really hope we get an opportunity to work together on something new in the future.
Well, fair enough. Yeah, I will say music was pretty good in this game. I did enjoy it. It was very fun. Ooh, it's very butterfly. Which makes sense. That's there. Anyway, we got the lever for this now. The chunkless. Ooh. Now what? Ah, is this all the, oh.
It started from the name, so we came up with the Shattering as a main theme because we thought, oh yes, there's this character and he doesn't remember where he is, he's waking up in this room and something's going on but he cannot leave, so how we can kind of attach it together and making like a cool thing. And with this also came up all the aesthetics kind of along, why is it in white, and so on and so forth. The whole like mental a little bit in this came later, like it was like kind of step by step, but at the beginning it was kind of group effort and group idea.
Ooh, wait, number 2? Oh, full video on YouTube. Well, there you go. If you want to watch the full video on YouTube, go check out their YouTube channel, I guess. I was gonna say, that's number 2. Where the hell's number 1? Well, there you go.
It started from the name, so we came up with the Shattering as a main theme because we were thought,
and it just starts up again. Well, there you go. That's
and he doesn't remember where he is, he's waking up in this room.
Okay, so the only section I don't think I've really done anything
how
with
we can kind of attach it together and making like a cool thing. And
I like how
with
these
this
are all the
also came up
newspapers
with
you
the
can
aesthetics
read.
kind of along, why is it in white?
I still need to find that one.
Mental a little bit in this came later, like it was like kind of step by step, but at the beginning it was kind of group effort.
I did find a battery. I only found the one so far. Oh, hello. Well, the tape is there. That's the tape for the cassette that's all the way up at the top. We need another battery for that torch there, otherwise we can't crawl into the dark hole. So, where is there a battery? I don't think I've ever seen one up here, but I might have missed it. Oh wait, is it that simple? Oh. Yes, apparently it is.
Well, I'm glad you pressed play, because we've got some of our favorite memories from making the Shattering to share with you, and to lead us off, we'll have Kasia. Kasia, what was your most favorite memory when you were making the Shattering?
Definitely it was sculpting a teddy bear with Arek. It was my very first attempt at 3D modeling, and I wasn't even a team member yet, but I really wanted to help, so I just sat down, put my teddy bear near the monitor and started getting into the program and rebuilding the model that Arek prepared. And I think it turned out pretty good.
I think it turned out more than good. I think for all of us that teddy bear holds a special spot in the game, so awesome. And Marta, how about you? What were some of your favorite memories from the Shattering?
Well, but for me, one of the best memories from the Shattering was when we were all together, the whole team under one roof, because usually we work remote, and that was the magic times for me when we all could find this spirit of making a video game. And even though sometimes we were crunching till very late hours and it was before Gamescom or before some demo we had to show, and there was also some time pressure, we still keep it up like the good spirit and could do it because we were together. So definitely I miss those times, and I always come back to them with a warmth in my heart. So
Yes, they were. It was awesome. It was really a blast to make this game. Arik, you're up next. Your most fond memory from making the Shattering.
Well, there has been a lot of good memories throughout all these years, and it's hard to pick the best ones. Each time we accomplished something that we liked, we celebrated together, and I will always remember positive vibes from the team during the process.
Good. No, I mean it's good to look back on the project with so much positivity, because that's something that stays with us forever. And I will give just my little take on things, and it was something I never got to experience before, but it was the times where people from the public got to play the game and we got to see it. I think those were some of the best times. So I remember specifically there was a Gamescom, and we always introduced the game when somebody sat down to play it. We were at the Deck 13 booth, and this one person came and sat down, and I started to explain the game, and she interrupted me and she said, "I don't need to hear about it. I know all about it. I've been following it online. I just want to play the game." And having that experience to just see someone happy and enjoying what we put together was, I'll never forget the emotion. So really, I think from everybody, very positive memories, and I really hope we get to do it again and make something new.
Interesting. Okay, so it looks like we can... Ooh, okay. Went down very fast there. Suddenly we're in color. Uh-oh. John's room age is 0 to 3. What was the point of pulling that lever? Oh, hang on, look, the lever turned that on. Wait. Oh, that's right, I wasn't supposed to do that then, was I? Okay, I kind of skipped ahead a little bit on that. Fair enough. So the only area that didn't have a dev commentary was this section, but doesn't seem to be a lot over here. I also can't quite work out what the deal with this is. Oh. Because it's like I put the giant cog back, but then nothing happened. You open that, but can't do anything with it. Oh, wait. There's another cog? Has anybody seen another cog? I don't think I have. Has anybody noticed a giant cog anywhere? Is it just the one, or is there one over here that's missing two? No, it looks like to be just this one. That was very hard to spot. I honestly thought that one was just there. Okay. Is there another cog? The first one was over here. Up on top of something. Where is it? Where is the final cog? Come on, we ain't finishing up until I've done this. Where is the cog? Did I miss it somewhere? There's a disc there. In this area, was it? I don't think so. These areas do seem to be largely disconnected. But I'm not entirely sure, because the handle was... where was it? It was down here, wasn't it? The handle for the electricity thing over there was here. Which isn't like directly next to it, but it's like near enough. So where is a large gear? Over here. Didn't know I needed to be looking for one. Is there one in here? Nope. I think I'd have noticed it if I had seen a large cog somewhere. So I don't think I have. Which kind of implies it's in some place I haven't been around yet. Can't take any of these ones. What's with this? I mean, I know what they are. I mean, why are they there? Well, I'm a little confused and a little disappointed. I was hoping I could just breeze through what was left. But nope, looks like I've hit a small snag. We can double check this section again, but I don't think there's going to be anything here. I mean, at least I sort of know I'm specifically looking for some kind of gear or something now. No signs of a gear. Keeps punting me out of the air, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Take me back to the thing. Thank you. Don't know why it keeps doing that, it's weird. No sign of any gears or anything. Harp, but I don't think that's gonna help. Well, that's annoying. Where the bloody hell is this gear then? Because I can't get to the last section without it, clearly. Oh, there it is. Yep, had to be somewhere. Is that it? Wonder why I couldn't move backwards. Oh, hello. Eat the cupcake.
Beep beep. It's time to wake up.
We're here with another developer commentary session with the developers of the Shattering. Joining me is Marta, Kasia, and Arek, and my name is Matt. And
Hello again.
we are going to be exploring the question of what is something that we would have loved to add to the Shattering, be it some feature or some technology or anything really, something that we were not unable to do, but we would have liked to see in the final shipping game. To start things off, I'm going to ask Marta. Marta, what is something that you would have added to the Shattering if you just had a magical genie at your disposal?
Well, if I could magically add something in the Shattering, I think that would be different player gestures. Give the player more control options, like to crouch, sneak, swim, fly in the air, fall. This also is connected with having more environments in the game that would enable on all of those actions. Sadly, I think we had even a few events like this in the game that we had to cut at the end. For example, there was a time in Act 1 where the hotel room was completely underwater and you had to swim in it. Or in Act 2 where you could jump from the air balloon that was just catching on fire. Yeah, I think for those, player gestures would be amazing to have in a game, so that would be a thing from my side that I would add if I have a chance to add something.
Very cool. I would have loved to see how some of those things would have played out in the game. And Kasia, how about you? What is something that you would have loved to add to the Shattering?
Well, for me, it would be adding more written content and artwork. And I mean, we have two talented people in the team, Marta and Arek. So I would love to see some drawings or paintings in the game coming from their hands. And also I would add more medical notes from the doctor or nurses, and maybe even some notes from John, like letters to Jane or something like that. So I think such content would add much more love from our side to this game.
Great ideas. Those are really cool ideas. Yeah, nice. And I'm glad that you listed Arek and Marta as the talented artists, because I think if I were or you were putting in our artwork, maybe the game would not have been received the same way. Arek, how about you? What is something that you would have loved to add to the Shattering?
If I had one wish, I would like to see more interactions with characters in the game. I think that would lead to more variant-based plot, and I think that would help players to develop even stronger emotions and better immersion into the story. And also that would make the game a bit longer.
Very true. I think especially when we had so many times to interact with the doctor, it would have been good to have a real character there to interface with. And for me, the last point that I would just bring up, something I would have liked to have, is more shattering, more procedural destruction or shattering of objects, or bringing them back together from their shattered pieces. It's something we had talked about a lot, but I think it would have been really nice to have a lot more control in the environments just during gameplay, so we don't have to pre-bake everything. I think that would have been just giving the whole name, the Shattering, a lot more exposure inside the game itself. And that sums it up. Those are the things that we would have liked to see in the Shattering had we just had some extra magical powers at our disposal. Thanks for tuning in, and hope you have a great morning, Sleepyhead.
Well, fair. Anyway, I think, I could be wrong, but I think that is your lot. The only area that didn't seem to have a dev commentary was this one, but I couldn't really see anything to interact with over here. Obviously there was picking up the key, but that was just to go behind and look at this. There's his badly written story. For the record, don't actually take anything against the person who actually wrote that. I know it's supposed to be a badly written story. That's kind of the point. But anyway, I think that's everything. There you have it. That's not quite what I expected when they said they were going to do a little more content. Because it said, could have sworn it said story content on the thing, but maybe I misread that. Maybe it was wishful thinking. But I think that will have to be it for today. And we're at, what are we at? We're about 5:30. So that's a decent run, I think, for today. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for... Get back in place. For the Shattering, just generally, really. So yeah, all things considered, I really like this game. As I said, it's a simple enough story, but it is presented in a very sort of unique and interesting way that kept things interesting. Good voice work. I'm curious what these devs can do in the future. Hopefully they can keep going. Hopefully this game was successful enough. I don't actually know if it was. I'd hope so, though. I think that they definitely deserve a certain amount of attention on that front. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye!